Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Food Boat Day 14. Day 14. How about it? We're out here hanging out at the dock like we have the last 2 weeks. Mariner's chilling behind me. We're waiting on Gabby. Gabby's texting saying she's going to keep some stuff. Up. Something's going on. Why are you chatting in my background? Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Viper. Good morning, everyone else. Welcome aboard the Food Boat. 2 weeks, guys. 2 weeks we've been doing this. Huh? It's kind of crazy, isn't it? We are here at the dock still. And let me go ahead and get the program running in the background. Kind of got to figure out, I guess there's no way of letting it run without getting the stream started first. So it's just part of my startup process. But yeah, we're here at the dock. Gabby's on the way. We'll be doing some other stuff today. Some more cooking straight up in the morning. Why are you whining? Huh? There's no reason to be whining. I think he's excited. That's all that is. Look at him huffing and puffing. He knows there's more pork belly coming. You didn't get enough pork belly yesterday? He got a lot of pork belly yesterday. Did y'all see that? That was amazing food, but he was eating a lot of pork belly. Good morning, Bern. Good to see you. Yes, everyone, please hit that like button if you haven't done so. Would really appreciate it. Today's Friday the 14th. This is Father's Day weekend, is it not? Happy Father's Day weekend to all you fathers out there. We did have something come. We did have something show up, but I don't want to start the episode with it because it's not something you want to start before you eat. It's usually something you want to do after you eat, unless like you're Frank from Everyone Loves Raymond, and then you do it to make room. Good morning, Lenny. Good to see you. Let me give you a little teaser though, because when I woke up today, there was a gift for me. Mare, you're staying right there. Mare, just lay down. You're staying there. Staying there. There was something waiting for me, but we're not going to open it just yet. We're not going to open this thing for a little while. I got to leave the door open, or you're not going to be able to hear me. And let all the cold air out. So a box came today. My soap, move that out of the way. Off me. A box came today. From Branford, Connecticut. Huh. A box came today. It goes in one of the rooms on the boat. The chittiest room on the boat is where that goes. So we'll take care of that later. We're not going to do that now, but let's get it off the dock, and we'll open that one later. What's up, Tiger? Good to see you. Tiger, I don't know if you heard, but that box came from Branford, Connecticut. Do you know where that place is? My hair, I feel like I'm Clooney. Dapper Dan, man. Oh, yeah, today is the 249th birthday of the United States Army. 249. Wow. Yeah, today's going to be a shorter stream. When Gabby gets here, we're going to go straight into cooking. When she gets done, I got to go to the store, buy some stuff, and get some stuff done on the boat. Might go live after I get back from the store. We'll see. Noreen, good to see you. Good to see you. Good morning. I need to drink my water. I haven't been drinking enough of that. Oh, man. I know y'all wanted me to clean the stove yesterday. I tidied it a little bit, but it's impossible to clean it. It just becomes a catch-all. The helm becomes a catch-all. All of it does. I need to build more storage is what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Greg, good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. Why is... There we go. There we go. Over-ear headphones. Perfect. What do you say back there, huh? You got that tail wag going? He's got that tail wag going. Oh, big sigh. Life's so hard for the doggo. Oh, man. I want to get those signs hung today, but more importantly, I want to get that stove working. Don't know regulator-wise. Yeah, what a dog's life. You avoid Connecticut. It does need some organizing. Yeah, CB might know it. Man, CB, we all miss CB. He's just so busy these days. He's just so busy. Be nice for CB. And I sent a message out to Bangers because Bangers had a stint with pneumonia there for a while. And I have not seen Jason Bangers show up in the chat at all. Have any of y'all seen Bangers? I'm going to send him another email. Hoping he's doing all right. I sent him something on the 11th. Might be bad to send him something now. We'll wait for him to respond. There we go. Raymond G. Good to see you. Good to see you. Raymond from Connecticut. I just got a package from Connecticut. Any guesses as to what it is? Any guesses? I just got a package this morning on the dock from Connecticut. Kind of excited about it. Not going to lie. But we're not going to do an unboxing just yet. We can't do it just yet because I don't want to spoil y'all's appetite. Gabby is coming. Maybe. Maybe, Mark. I see you wagging that tail. He just wants all the attention. He just wants all the attention. You go, boy, huh? I will be putting a shower in. The shower will be going right in this cubby, but I'm not ready for it yet. But that's where the shower will be going. Hopefully kind of get ready for it next week. The plumber hasn't come to finish his work yet. So I think I'm going to have to dig out my PEX tools from the dock days and put PEX in. We'll see, but I definitely need a shower. I keep having to run all the way home to take a shower and come back. I have not done that today. You can tell by my greasy Italian hair. that I have not taken a shower yet today. That is in the cards for later today when I go out to the store. But what is everyone up to this Friday? Anyone got anything fun and exciting going on? Anyone doing anything fun and exciting besides watching the food boat? Day 14. Day 14. We are a quarter of the way done. Quarter of the way done. Can you believe that already? I'll let Keating do that math when he gets here and figure out if he can do it. The statistics might just blow his mind. Keating, if you're listening, love you, bud. But I know you're not going to be able to do that math. Good morning, Teresa. Good to see you. Thanks for joining today. Thanks for joining. Organizing gear for a trip to unknown parts. Mark's going to celebrate the Army's birthday by going into the wilderness and sleeping on the ground. Good for you. Good for you. Organizing gear. Yeah, Teresa, there's your buddy. There's your buddy. Look, you got a tail wag out of him. You got a tail wag out of him, huh? He got to go play with his buddy Duke this morning. Shower time, OnlyFans. Oh, man. He's not tired. He's just bored. He's just bored. He's doing what a good dog does. He was told to get in bed and lay down and chill, so he got in bed and lay down and chill. What time does the tide come in today? Dead low right now. Fair enough. Fair enough. We got another 6 hours before we got water. You hear that, Mary? You got to chill for like 6 hours, bud. Good morning, USMC. Good morning. Good to see you. Thanks for coming to hang out. Don't really know what to get into. Don't want to get into a big project. I don't want to go outside because I got to run the stuff for outside. Audio needs to be changed. We need to run the generator and all that to go outside, and I don't feel like cranking it up just yet. 6 hours, yeah, 6 hours for water. That's how long it takes us to get some high tide going. Bo Wallace, good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming in. What's on the menu for today, Noreen asks. Kind of eager to see what Gabby does. Gabby's the young chef that Reggie recommended. He said she's a prodigy, just graduated from the culinary school, but she's been on the culinary scene for a while. Believe she was in the kitchen at Hall's, she told me the other day. So she sent me some recommendations on recipes and came by the other day and picked up some pork belly. So we'll see what she's got in store. More pork belly, as if The hound didn't get enough pork belly yesterday, huh? I saw you back there stealing all that pork belly, huh? As if he didn't get enough pork belly yesterday, he's getting more pork belly today. I hear you. I hear you. You're all wet, or I'd let you come sit in my lap, huh? You already went in the pond a couple times. Huh? You already went in the pond a couple times. Good boy, though. You good boy? Huh? Yesterday's food was awesome. How about that? They came, Earl and Kevin came and did a spectacular job. God, that was so good. There's stuff in the fridge up top. I'm sure the Keating clan is enjoying that. Teresa sends me an email and says, "Here's my address. Can you send me some leftovers?" She'll make some enchiladas. I'm just kidding with you, Teresa. I'm just picking on you. I'm just picking on you. God, that was so good, though, was it not? For those of you who haven't seen what they made yesterday, it started with this, right? It started with that pork belly. That picture doesn't even do it justice. Started with that pork belly, and then they made some jalapeno cheddar sausage, smoked it. Happy Friday, man. Good morning, happy Friday. And then they added some wings to it. Look at that. Look at that smorgasbord. That was yesterday's meal. That was yesterday's meal. I'm going to torture you again. You're right. You're right. It is torture. Yeah, I got to get those pictures up on the internet. Got to put them up on the gram. I haven't been doing good with that, getting stuff up on the gram. I just kind of, when I log off, I take a minute to veg out, and then I get to tinkering with stuff. I got to call chefs and coordinate stuff and all that stuff. So I got to get better at posting stuff to the gram. That's my bad. I will do it. Hopefully you follow me on Instagram. Don't know if you do or don't, but that's usually where the still shots make it to. But you really like the thumbnail? Thanks, Noreen. Yeah, it's going to switch up, right? It's going to switch up based on my mood for the day. Where's it at? I don't know if you've seen the entire artwork. But that's the entire artwork right there. So it's going to switch up. Sometimes Mariner will be highlighted. Sometimes it'll be more on me. Sometimes it'll give you a little teaser of the flames on the top, Mariner at the bottom. But I'm waiting to see. Hopefully we can get that on a t-shirt. I hope it's not too complex for a t-shirt. I haven't gotten any feedback yet on that. So oh no, nobody was laughing at you, Teresa. This stuff was good. It was delicious. It was absolutely delicious. But oh man. I tidied up a little bit. It's nothing you can tell. But I ran some stuff ashore that need to go ashore that I was done with, like the nail gun and stuff like that. Yeah, the picture is great. What is it? 20 after 10. Just drop something that sounds metallic. There it is. Nope, that's not it. What'd I drop? I'll step on it when I'm barefoot and it's gonna hurt. I'll step on it when I'm barefoot and it'll hurt. Oh, it's 9:20 there. Well, it's 10 here. Yeah, you're an hour behind us in Tejas. Haig's actually heading to Texas next week. He's got to go to Dallas, pick up his son and move him back east. And they got to move the car and all that fun stuff. So Haig will be out your way, Teresa, but he's flying. Otherwise, I'd send him with a box of goodies for you. I know you're like an hour and a half from Dallas, right? Or an hour from Dallas. I got to quit doing that. I got to quit like misspeaking. I said Vic was in California. It turns out he was in Chicago. Sorry about that, Vic. You're good. Stay there, Mayor. Six hours away. See, I just make something up. I forgot how big Texas was. God, that is a big state. Drive all day, still be in Texas. Noreen's in Canada. Okay. Heading to San Antonio. You heading there for work? Visit the Alamo. Oh, wow. Congratulations. Congratulations. Look at that farmer's tan I got going on. Look at that farmer's tan. That's got me a little self-conscious now. Oh, man. I'm going to sit up so you don't see the farmer's tan anymore. Congratulations, though. Boy or girl? Boy or girl? Is he your first? A lot of military bases, yep. Texas definitely is a military heavy. Don't know yet. Oh, yeah. I guess you wouldn't. February. Yeah. Okay. Dee. Keep your mouth shut, Derek. Starting to look like Keating. Congratulations, though. It's very exciting. Where is my buddy Keating? Where is my buddy? I thought for sure. Oh, excuse me. I thought for sure he would have showed up by now. He hasn't smelled food yet. Yeah, you're right. If I fire up that smoker, he'll show up. Make sure you get some mango ice cream and the mango bar or the Rough Riders. Ooh-wee. That sounds pretty freaking cool, Lenny. Menger Bar, San Antonio. That's pretty cool. Huh. That's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing that little fun fact there, Lenny. That bar looks pretty interesting. It's right next to the Alamo. Well, I'll be damned. That's cool. My parents, what's up, Stray? Good to see you. My parents come down Wednesday. They'll be in town Wednesday evening. We're going to drive down, another car full of stuff. Yeah, Mariner needs to chill, huh? I swear he's not drugged. I swear he's not drugged. He got on your nose. Mariner got some playtime in this morning with his buddy Duke. Huh? You and Dookie boy ran around a little bit. Oh, you go, boy. Oh, he's good. That's the spot. That's the spot. Huh? That's the spot. Prime the pump. Now he's going. Now he's going. Uh-oh. Can't make that much noise. Yeah, the Riverwalk is nice there, Teresa. I know that much. I wanted to buy one of those. Yeah, I wanted to buy one of those barges. They had a bunch of them for sale a while back when they were redoing the fleet. Those little boats are cool boats. Hi, man. They say you haven't moved a muscle. You had no idea that I showed it off a little bit yesterday. I don't know if any of y'all saw that. He's running on low pork belly fuel. Huh? You running on low pork belly fuel? You need some pork belly in that belly of yours? Maybe he's just digesting it. You good boy. Let me go find something to tinker with. Or there's really not much to tinker with. Really not much to tinker with. It all requires me to go to the store. Which, Lenny, I know I've said thank you already, but thank you again. Lenny sent a gift card, a Lowe's gift card via email. Virtual gift card, I guess we're called. Sorry, something looks like it's going on inside that lens. Yeah, Lenny sent a virtual gift card. Thanks so much for that, Lenny. It really helped. It really helped. You don't have the patience to train dogs like that. I got lucky with him. He's a good dog. Very well behaved. And it's all him. It's all him. It really didn't require much effort on my part to train that dog. It really didn't require much effort to train Mariner. All right, I got to find something to do. We're 35 minutes into this stream. I know y'all are getting tired of watching me just sit in a chair. Need to stretch that back. That back is tight. What is there to do? Oh, that gave me a splinter. Ah, that hurt. Lenny, do you barter or haggle? What's the difference between the two? What's the difference between bartering and haggling? I don't know if I actually know that. Might actually look that one up. Feel like heating now. Barter versus barter means to exchange one thing for another. Haggle means to negotiate or get something for less money. Huh. Yeah, bartering could include something other than money. Yep. It's not edible. It's not edible. That's definitely trash. That's trash. That's trash. You get nav lights hung. Nav lights and a horn. That was a good idea, but poor execution. Need to find a way to get Mariner up and down out of that bed without him jumping. But he did not like the ramp. Need to figure something else out. Need to figure something else out. In the engine room? Nice. Frogs and snakes are good eating, says the Marine. Fair enough. I ate a rattlesnake once. Any of y'all ever watch that stuff? What was that called? Action figure therapy. God, that stuff was hilarious. It came out, what was that, like 15, 20 years ago, Mayor? Mayor don't know. You don't know. But what do you know? Action figure therapy was downright hysterical. They took the G.I. Joe action figures, put a backdrop with like they were in the shrink's office, and they gave them different personalities. Oh my God. If you haven't watched that and you're a veteran, I suggest you Google it. It was so funny. The personalities they gave them. He can't have stairs. It's too small of an area. He can maybe have one box to jump up on. Huh? Give you one box to jump up on and then another box. And then you're in the bed. Rattlesnake at the Buckhorn Exchange. Dang it, Lenny. Oh, man. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. About to eat your food, Mayor. Today we were working at deciding what to work at. Yep, that's pretty much it. Now, once we do cooking with Gabby, because Gabby's on the way. So once we cook with Gabby, we'll take the live down, and I'm going to go to the store and buy what I need to do what the plumber wouldn't do or hasn't done. Because I need that stove tomorrow. So I need to get the stuff, to get the stove plumbed in, and probably buy breakers that aren't GFI. Probably going to buy breakers that aren't GFI. Teresa's on the screen yelling sausage. Oh, man. We're not cooking sausage. She's doing pork belly. Gabby's doing pork belly today. More pork belly for the doggo. 50 pounds of hamburger. Woo-wee. You having a big party? You having a big party today? Or this weekend, I guess, for Father's Day? Or is that going to last you? Gabby is, I believe, doing the private chef thing now. She used to be, it's for the dogs. Salty in the house. Good to see you, Salty. Good to see you. You two just looking back at each other. What's up, Randy? I'm on this camera now, right? Yes, I am. My phone's chirping. What do we got? What do we got? Probably figure out what's going on at the helm over there. Can I tidy any of this up? Annie barking at Gabby. No, that ain't Annie. What are you? Empty, right? No, not empty. Not empty. Probably need more of you. Oh, the pork was good AF yesterday. We got more pork belly today. Think move the checklist to move the checklist. Don't actually check anything off the checklist. Just move it to move it. Don't check anything off the checklist. We just move things to move things around here. That's what we do. Because that's what we do. I can't hang anything on that wall. I think I can hang you. But, hell, just fine though. Huh, I think I can hang you there. Yep, that's where you won't get hung. That's where you won't get hung. Let's figure out a measurement Hang that there. What I do with my measuring tape now is a question. I sure am mighty hungry. You know what I was realizing today? So I'm like 2 weeks into the month. And I had sweet tea 1, 2 days. Is that all? 2 days I've had sweet tea. Oh man, it's killing me. Twice. I usually get sweet tea with every freaking meal. I've had it twice. I'm literally deprived right now of sweet tea. Oh, just crush that. Just crush that. Get some of you off the ground for right now. There's the measuring tape. Derek's giving Dad a checklist for Father's Day. All right, she's not gonna be here till 11:45. So I'm gonna have a sandwich to hold me over. Not a whole sandwich, just a half a sandwich. Hopefully that dog don't. I'm doing it off screen so y'all don't get mad at me for eating store-bought peanut butter. No, I just told you I'm eating store-bought peanut butter. Can't believe you eat that garbage. What's up, Chef? Good to see you. It says it contains roasted peanuts, sugar, less than 2% of molasses, hydrogenated vegetable oil, rapeseed, and cottonseed, salt, sugar, honey. Oh man. Forgot to put your bread order in. That's rough. We gotta kill 45 minutes, dude. What are we gonna do for 45 minutes now? You put the order in and forgot to submit. Dang it. That's rough. Gotta kill 45 minutes now, Mayor. Oh. Nap time. It might be time to walk to the big house and use the bathroom now. Might be exactly what I do. I might leave y'all on Mariner. Let y'all babysit the doggo. I do drool when I nap. He's looking right at y'all. Don't hang out there. Just lay there. Just stay there. What you barking about? Huh? What you barking about? Huh? Hang out. He's over here barking. Give Derek some fiber. It's a long walk to the bathroom. Tell him it's a long walk. Oh! Huh? What do you say? He jumped off the bed so he can lay down on the ground. Is that what you did? You just got tired of the bed? You're too funny, man. You're too funny. Eat some fiber. Oh, Chef, you're funny too. Oh, man. I guess let's get back to not doing anything in there. Let's get back to not doing anything in there. Yeah, he's a big baby, isn't he? He's a big baby. He was doing that because y'all were watching. He likes the attention. He likes the attention. What's up, Andy? Don't disturb him. Damn it, Andy. He was making a little bit of progress. You come in, you text him, and now he's going to stop working. He's going to talk. That's what people are saying right now. I know, y'all. I know, y'all. I know what you're saying. Two of these little packets of drugs. Huh? That crazy seasoning. Is battery dead or alive? That's a full battery. It's a full battery. Did he just put something on the stove? I thought the goal was to clean the stove. Why is he putting shit on the stove again? Probably dead because it's not in the charger. Believe it or not, actually full charge. Actually full charge. Flirt with the devil when you grab that thing in this boat. I think that's the most used tool on the entire boat is the impact. I think it's the most used tool on this boat. Touche. Touche. Was that hole big enough for this or no? No, it was not. That's a terrible idea. Yet he continues the. God, I made dust and splinters everywhere. That thing must be dull. It just made a mess. Tape, 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 tape. Perfect. Not sure what this goes to. Oh, man. Appreciate it, Tiger. Appreciate the confidence and the support that you have in me. Derek should poop more often. That I am totally capable of doing. So let me show you something that I bought. Bought this when I was in North Carolina. I went live on the USS North Carolina, the battleship up there. I bought it in anticipation. Where's this thing? There it is. I bought it in anticipation of Beaufort to Beaufort. I thought it would be something cool to have on board while I was doing Beaufort to Beaufort. But I don't have... Gotta figure out what to do with it now. When I was in the gift shop, I was like, I can't not buy this. I can't not buy this. So now I gotta figure out what to do with it. I don't want to put a screw through it and mount it. I know that's what you're saying, mount it, but I don't want to put a screw through it. But I probably have to. But it was too cool to like not buy one of those, not buy a block of that, because it's pretty freaking cool. Use Velcro, put it at the helm. Helm might be a good place for it. I don't know. Think two-sided tape will hold that? It might. I just know that when it falls, I know where it's going to hit. Right there. Right there. put it on a shelf so I can pick it up every now and then and admire it. I just think it was a really cool memento to grab. You gonna be the new Kuzma? Mayor, I think we gotta fire the generator off. She said she'd be here at 11:45. I think we gotta start getting ready for a guest. I know. You wanna come here? Huh? You wanna say hi to chat? Oh, come here. Oh, come here, huh? Come here. Huh? You wanna say hey to chat? Is there anything you wanna say to them? They're watching you while you sleep. I know, it was kind of creepy, huh? It's kind of creepy. The New Jersey's coming out of dry dock soon. You're just a big baby. Look at you. Look at you on screen. You just look like a big baby. Huh? You just look like a big baby. What are you doing? Huh? You want to get down? Oh, you said hey to your peeps. Now you won't get down. I did save a chunk of the food boat 1.0. I did. Probably, that hurt. Probably the most memorable chunk. Right there. That's part of the food boat 1.0. You want out? You gonna lay in the sun? If you think a museum battleship is expensive to maintain, how much do you think the Yorktown costs? Let's go crank up that generator. What do you say? What do you say? I absolutely love this addition to the food boat. I think out of everything so far, this is the coolest thing. Because I can see what y'all are saying. The Yorktown is nothing. Look at that bald spot. Right there. That's you're getting old. Yeah, Mark, we'll chat. We'll chat. I don't know if you can hear me because I closed the door. I'm in the habit of closing the door when I go outside. That's just how I was raised. And when I go outside and close the door, y'all can't hear me. Are y'all were able to hear me with the door closed? All right, so let's plug in audio for outside. We got audio here, we just need to turn it on. On there. Huh. Sometimes it doesn't want to work when I'm out there. So it's just better to put a port out there. I got the mics, I just put them out there. Better safe than sorry, right? Better safe than sorry. Brush my greasy hair. Colleen, good to see you. Let me media switcher. Do that. Mm-hmm. Press record. Grab that. Did we lose the dog? Did we lose the dog? Nope. He's chilling over there. I got to adjust this camera. The comes across very dark. I also need to get lighting in here. As you can see, we don't have water right now. What do you say, man? What do you say? What do you say? Huh? What do you say? You gonna come here? What are you looking for? Huh? What are you looking for? Come here. Oh. 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 They want to see you. Oh. Oh. You good boy. Oh, sneezes. He got the sneezes. I don't have my glasses in and my contacts in. I can't really see what they're saying there. Oh, you're gonna kick me over, huh? You gonna kick me over? You gonna kick me over? Oh no, you gonna kick me in! You gonna kick me in! You gonna kick me over? Come here. Come here. Stay there. Stay there. We'll go in the bluff mud. Ah! Ah! He's in the mud! No, he's not. So don't lie to him. You're not in the mud. Come here. Come here, Cletus. Want to go to low crawl? Ooh. Arr. 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 Mango, good to see you. Huh? You a low call a little more? You a low call? Somebody barking at you? You tell her. You tell her. That neighbor dog barking at you? Huh? Was that neighbor dog barking at you? Oh, here we go. Chill. Chill. I thought he was barking at the neighbor dog. Yeah, I could have brought that out for you.
My mom is my dogs.
I'll put him up.
Okay.
I'll put him up.
Should I just open it?
Yeah, I'll move it for you.
Hello, good evening.
How you doing?
Fine, how are you?
Doing well. Awesome. Come on, man. Huh? Especially with your big old mean bark just now. It's hard to say you ain't. Come on. Come on. You're chilling inside, okay? Just chill. No, Merritt, get inside. Hey, get inside. You good?
Yes, I'm good. Okay, right now.
Let me get the other mic brought out so the three of us can be mic'd up, and then we'll be good to go. Stay there. Give you one.
Thank you.
I'll give you one just because you're here.
Okay.
That way when the two of you interact, they're not like, who's in the background? They do that to me often. They're like, if there's somebody there, we should hear them. So she's got her mama here with her.
Okay.
So say hello, Mom.
Hi.
So, give Gabby a quick second to get ready. Yeah, they're calling me a slacker because I am a slacker. Let me get this stuff out of the background.
On the roof over the recording. Oh, they can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. This your phone right here?
Yep. Awesome.
Right.
Stay there. Didn't know if you wanted to try this one today too.
Oh, yeah. It's right there.
It's
That's beautiful, right?
It's Castaway Carbon. They're up in Hanahan, so it's a local pan. The pork belly yesterday that they did kind of took away some of the darkness of the seasoning, but it's pre-seasoned and it's
That is beautiful.
it's a lot lighter.
In that one.
Yeah. There's that one, and there's that one.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It is. This is older than all the specific.
Oh, I'm sure that's a family heirloom, huh?
Yes. My grandmother's.
Wow. Well, then maybe you want to cook with it. You want to cook with your grandma's?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no
You're
reason
just
not
used
to.
it. Yeah.
Grandma gonna come and haunt me. That's a jerk.
That's old.
He should have let her cook with Grandma's pan.
Oh, no, that was beautiful. The pan was beautiful.
Alright.
We're gonna have to fight over this pan when she leaves. She's gonna want to take it. I'm gonna want it to stay.
So I did do a good bit of prep last night.
Okay.
Is this full or I need to change it out?
It was used a fair amount yesterday. I mean, they're 4 hours, but it might just be better just to change it.
Thanks. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Was it empty?
Yeah, almost. Ooh.
Alright.
That's cute.
Okay.
Yeah, just toss it in the can there.
Right here?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Alright, so this is the prepped out pork belly. I seared it off. It's seasoned with Charleston's own seasoning, his favorite. I competed in Providence, Rhode Island this past March.
Okay.
And then I featured this seasoning and I won a $120,000 scholarship to Johnson & Wales.
Oh, wow.
And I won a Rationale oven, which is a $24,000 oven for Trident. And this was one of my main ingredients. So
This is the secret ingredient. This
secret
is
ingredient, yeah. It's not a secret anymore.
no
but,
no longer.
Yeah, no longer secret. But
Let me get Mom a chair real quick.
okay.
Unless you want to sit in the the hammock swing.
Oh, I love that.
I'll move it over so you.
That is so cool. I would never leave this spot.
I mean, if you want to be right here in it with her, you can be right here, or I can move it back there wherever you want it.
Yep, let's stay right here.
You're right here.
Well, not on the camera. Can we slide down?
Well, I'll move it.
No, don't worry. I don't
No, you're good.
I'm so excited I forgot the chair.
Well, I've got a little chair, but it's not as comfortable as this.
If you were.
The audience is going to say, make him work. He ain't been working all day. If you look back there at chat, that's probably what they're saying right now. She's worried about making me work.
Thank you. Thank you, professional. A tomahawk?
What's
We'll have to do a tomahawk another day.
Oh, tomahawk steak?
Yeah.
Have you ever done a can?
Can, no.
It's a pork chop that is the loin, the rib, and the belly. It's traditionally a Puerto Rican pork chop.
Isn't it like it's like a really really hunky piece of meat?
Yeah, some
Yeah.
people will call it a mohawk chop.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Mama,
I'll
where do you
watch a
want to
YouTube
be?
video.
Right here, good?
That's right there. Good. Thank you for your service.
Tomahawk Mark reminded me earlier that it is the Army's birthday today.
Oh, okay.
249 years to the United States Army today. It's hard to believe anything like that, huh?
That's right.
That pan's what, 100 years old? Was it just grandma's? Was it just grandma's, or was it passed down longer?
I want to say it was just her.
Just hers? Okay.
And she will be 110. That's right. Be right. That's right. That was beautiful. Gabby.
Thank you.
So you're going to Charlotte for Johnson & Wales then?
Yes.
Nice.
Super exciting. This one?
There you go, Mama.
Okay, thank you.
Let's spin it around. Oh, you're good. Spin it around a little bit, and then you're right there.
Okay, thank you. Cool breeze.
Do you not like this thing?
Yeah, I'll get you later. You cozy?
Yes, I am. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
What is the... Oh, there's wood.
Oh, thank you.
So at Johnson & Wales, I am getting my bachelor's in food and bev entrepreneurship. And then I just found out yesterday that I'm going in as a junior instead of a freshman. So that's super exciting.
Is that because of Trident?
Yeah, it's because of Trident.
Very cool. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations.
So here I prepped out the pork belly. These are like, I did it a couple different ways. This one is a little bit more crispy, and this is a thicker piece that I really want to use. And we're going to slice it on a bias so that it lays flat on the plate. And then this one is just like seared off. And then again, I use Charleston's own blackened seasoning, Sea Island spice. And it's super, it has like paprika, fenugreek, allspice, nutmeg, so some really fragrant spices in there. And then here I have the baked beans. They are cannellini beans that I sauteed in pork fat. And they have red peppers, some onions, some garlic, some thyme, and some allspice. And then I got microgreens. This is micro mustard from King Thai Farms. They gifted this to me, which is super sweet. And they're super cool. They're right down there in Park Circle at Firefly Distillery.
Okay.
It's called King Thai Farms. So I would greatly appreciate if you go ahead and send them a follow for me. And they're really good
Now,
people.
it's at
Firefly.
At Firefly.
Yep. It's a hydroponic growing system. So they're in a refrigerated truck. And it's
Nice.
really cool.
Now, they just launched a new beverage today.
They did?
Firefly?
Firefly?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, they just launched a new one today. So,
Do you know what it's called?
give me a sec. Who had that? My buddy, Whiskey and Whitetails, Matt. He posted something yesterday like, new liquor coming out tomorrow. And I'm like, you lucky. He posted it as a story, so I can't. It would be on Fireflies, right?
Yeah.
Tom and Huck Distillers.
Yep, Tom and Hawk. We saw it when we went over there.
So it's a little throwback to Tom Sawyer and Huckleberry Finn is what I'm guessing.
I don't know anything about that.
Huh?
I don't know anything about that. Huckleberry Finn?
Huckleberry Finn?
I don't know what that is.
Huckleberry Finn was on a barge, which you're on today.
Oh.
That's actually pretty cool.
Oh, that ties in.
That's actually
Ties in
pretty cool.
pretty
I'll have to
nicely.
call Tim. Do you know Tim Davis over at Firefly? If you're grabbing your microgreens from there. Tim's their marketing guy. He's a marketing genius.
Wow.
And last year when we were doing this, they were launching a new line called Bend and Steel, which he brought me a bunch of it out here to debut. So I need to get on him and say, where's this Tom and Huck stuff, especially since we're on the barge.
So this is some bacon grease. I didn't have enough of my fresh bacon fat, so this is baking up, but it's pretty good product.
When we were in the freezer, you didn't ask me for bacon?
I had bacon and then, I don't know what happened.
Look at that.
I'm just melting it in this cast iron. And this is also a really good way to season cast iron too.
With bacon? Oh, bacon's a good way to do anything.
Yeah.
I usually get everything started with bacon.
Me too.
Started with bacon, and then I put onions on.
Cholesterol it up. Fat makes food taste good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna get another good sear on the pork, and then we're gonna put it in the smoker for a little bit to finish off. But this is the one I want to use.
Listen to it sizzle.
Really nice. And then I'm gonna transfer it into the smoker on here. And I really like cooking the protein in the cast iron first, and then adding in like my beans because of the Maillard reaction, which is the caramelization of fat and sugar. The pot liquor or the remnants from the pork is going to go off into the beans, and it's just going to create a really good caramelization for the beans, all while like getting as much flavor as possible, which is really nice.
Now she was passing recipes back and forth, and she goes, how about we do this bougie pork and beans?
Yeah.
And I was like, let's do it. Because I don't know about y'all watching right now, but like pork and beans is what I grew up on. But to do a high-end pork and beans, look at that belly. That belly, it turned out nicely, didn't it?
Yes, gorgeous.
Yes.
My brother was like, is that a pork belly? I was like, yeah. He was like, can I have some? I was like, maybe.
Maybe.
And then this is, so we all know like the traditional beans from Bush, like the sauce from the Bush's baked beans.
Yes.
So this is my take on it. It is less concentrated, and it is way more flavor packed, and it just has like all the elements of that like nostalgic Bush's baked beans, but way better.
You didn't steal it from the dog?
I didn't steal it from the dog.
Isn't he the one that protects all the secrets?
I mean, all my secrets are my secrets, but I will spill the beans on this one. You get my point. But this is tomato-based sauce. This is looking really nice.
Oh man, look at that.
Yeah, go ahead, flip it. So this is the tomato-based sauce. Instead of molasses, I use brown sugar. And then it has a little Worcestershire sauce. It has ketchup. It has mustard. A little salt, pepper, thyme, oregano, and chicken stock. And I cooked this down in pork fat as well, and kind of let it reduce down so it's more of a concentrated, like a nice thick sauce, and it's gorgeous. So you still get that like nostalgic Bush's baked beans flavor, just with a little fine dining approach, I think.
There you go, sear all sides, huh?
Yep, sear all sides. This is a gorgeous cutting meat.
Now tell us a little bit about this competition again.
Okay, so I competed. So in January or February, I saw that Johnson & Wales, I already committed to Johnson & Wales, but I saw that they had a scholarship opportunity for a full ride, and you won a Rationale oven, and you got featured in your local newspaper. So immediately I was like, I have to do that. So I put in my application, and then I heard back a week later, or excuse me, a month later, saying that I had been picked top 5 out of 100 or out of 210 people across the nation.
Wow.
And they were like, I was like, okay. And then I replied back to my emails, and they told me that I will be coming down to Providence, Rhode Island, and cooking in front of a panel of judges. And me and my mom went to Rhode Island.
It's a little cold that time of year, though, isn't it?
It was nice. It wasn't very cold.
Oh, it wasn't that cold? In February?
March. We went in March.
Oh, March. Okay. It starts to warm up, yeah.
And then so it was like 3 days. It was 3 days. And I competed. The first day was like prep. We got about 2 hours to prep. And then the second day, we started cooking, and we had an hour and a half to cook and 30 to 45 minutes to prep. And I was the last one to go. I was competing with 3 pastry chefs and then 1 other culinary chef. And I was the last one to go. 4.
He was actually a pastry chef, and he competed in the culinary division because he wanted to give himself a good shot at winning, which was smart.
Yeah.
So he was actually a pastry chef.
And they're all super talented.
They are.
And all are doing great things right now. But I was the only one. Everybody was going to the Rhode Island campus, Johnson Wales Rhode Island campus, and I was the only one there for Charlotte. And then my admissions, the dean of admissions for Charlotte, she came down just for me. She was like my best buddy that whole trip, and we still are like really good friends. And she was there supporting me through. My brother was there, my mom was there, so we had a really good like home support team. And I introduced my dish to them. It was a Sea Island spice grouper. Using this and only this, and then I used Sea Island red peas.
Yeah.
And I did a whole report on where the Sea Island red peas come from. I talked about the significance of the peas, where they come from, West Africa, how they got brought to Charleston. They got brought through the transatlantic slave trade, and then got put on what is now St. Helena Island. And then I talked about like the origin. I talked about the elements of the dish, and then I did a fried collard green on top, a chiffonade. So it kind of looked like a nest of collard greens, and it was gorgeous, and it's super colorful. A lot of reds and yellows.
Now, when you do your collards, what's in them? Are you doing bacon? Are you doing turkey?
So it depends. So sometimes I use smoked turkey. Mostly I'll use bacon. I like bacon fat, of course. And then sausage. What else do I put in it?
God dang it. No, you're good. I should have paid attention. It got me. I was sitting there looking. I'm like, oh, it's about to pop. And it popped.
And then
you do hocks in them at all?
Sometimes, yes. And then neck bones, smoked neck bones.
Yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes smoked turkey wings as well. We are actually, my mom and I don't eat beef that often. And then my mom tries to stay away from the meat altogether. Not today though.
She's gonna indulge today.
Yeah. And then
look how good that looks.
Yes, it's beautiful. And so I'm gonna transfer these into the smoker.
It's rolling with smoke.
So the what was I talking about? The competition.
You were talking about how your mom doesn't really eat beef that much.
Oh yeah, so we don't eat a lot of beef, or we don't eat a lot of beef. So we try to stick to like turkey, chicken, seafood.
Yeah.
But collard greens are pretty simple to make, in my opinion. I've done them for a while. I like to put a little either agave, honey, or brown sugar.
Oh,
I prefer
man.
brown sugar. And then a little apple cider vinegar or red wine vinegar.
Okay.
And it just adds for like it just adds a little bit of a, I don't know, I don't say flair, but it just adds some acidity to the dish. And then you want to get that nice like dark green color. Get the collard greens stewed down so they're like they fall apart. They're super tender. And that's how I like my collard greens the best. Some sautéed onions, a little garlic. I don't like to put peppers in my collard greens. I know some people do. I just try to like to roll with the natural flavor of the greens and a little of the pork fat because I feel like those two just go together. But yeah, those are my favorite.
Oh my goodness. Let's see.
That's the dish
That's
without
the dish, huh?
Yeah, that's it without the fish. You have a picture of the fish?
Yeah, that's before the groupers on top.
Yeah. And I got the grouper from Cutico.
Okay. Sean John and those guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love using the grouper. The grouper is super fatty. Like, it's so good. One of my favorites. But yeah. And then in the competition, I told them like, this is my little piece of home that I'm bringing to you guys. You know, we're in Rhode Island. They don't really have that type of cooking there, like very country, like home style cooking.
No, they got Capitol Hill, which is like the little Italy cooking and everything.
Yeah, and when we were there, we enjoyed it. Yeah, it's so good.
It's really good.
It was unlike any other. It was so good.
It was very good.
They do this thing where they if you ever get back up that way, they do this thing during the warmer months. What's it called? River fire, I believe, where they have these big things where they put bonfires in the middle of the river, right there in Providence, down by the waterfront.
And like in the Providence Johnson Well campus, there was like this beautiful view of the bay, and I was literally just staring at it. Like I had some extra time while I was cooking, or after I got done cooking. Oh, little crab!
We had a monster crab coming yesterday. We were trying to catch.
That's cool.
I gotta get a net on here.
Yeah. And
Reggie did a clean cook for us last year. Yeah, we caught a couple crabs, and
that's sick.
Yeah.
That would be so cool.
Chat's always yelling at me because I don't catch any. They're always like, "You're on the boat," and I'm like, "I'm filming. Leave me alone."
Oh my god.
What was I gonna say? In Providence, they had not had any like food like that, or at least like the guy who was sponsoring or Rationale, the guy who was there for Rationale, he was shoveling food into his mouth, and he would if he sees this, he's gonna hate me saying this, but he was like shoveling food into his mouth, and he was like, he DM'd me like a couple days after, and was like, that food was beyond restaurant quality, and he's worked in the White House, he works for Rationale. He's like this top dog chef, and for him to tell me that was like unbelievable. And
you can't beat good Southern
yeah,
cooking.
you can't. Like, it's crazy.
I mean, your cardiologist is gonna hate you.
Yeah, most definitely.
But your taste buds are gonna love you.
Yeah. Turn this back on.
All right, blow out.
I think it's back on now.
I think it's on now, yeah.
Okay. But yeah, he was like, they thoroughly, and I had the last dish, and it was so much food. And my mom, I was like out of it the whole time, so I wasn't sure what was happening. But my mom was like, they had like a look of shock on their face. So that was interesting. I was just so out of it. I barely remember like all the events leading up until me winning. But they thoroughly enjoyed the food. And then Johnson & Wales has their CFIT culinary students, so like kids who volunteer to help during the competition.
Okay.
They were there, and they were like in the back in the dishwasher, like eating the food off of, like eating the leftover food from off the judges' plates because it was so good. And I was like, I have extras. Y'all could just ask. So I made them plates and everything. We made clear containers. And then the guy from Rationale, the sponsor, his name is Sam Burgess. Chef Sam Burgess.
Okay.
He told me he took a container home back with him to Chicago, and he was like he shared it with his friends, and his friends really enjoyed it too. So I was like, you took a plate of food that you had for competition on a plane back home, and he was like, you need to share the recipe with me. So I sent him the recipe, and then I also sent the recipe to my orthodontist because he asked for it, which was random, but it was cool.
Sounds like at some point Gabby's gonna have her own cookbook.
Yeah, that's a goal.
And that's gonna be a staple in there.
Yeah,
That's
it's so good. It literally like the fish was so. Is it?
I hear it, but I don't see it. Give me a sec.
The fish was so fatty. It was so good.
Do you mind if I ask what channel?
Oh, if you go to the Food Boat on YouTube. Yeah.
Oh, it's back on now. Derek is back on.
You're saying it. Or did I have that lighter out here, Gabby?
Yeah, it's right here. I got it back on though.
Oh, you got it on?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, now I hear it. Now it's rolling. Oh, perfect. And the water's coming in too. I was worried about that.
Yeah.
You're not gonna have a full high tide, but you're gonna at least the pictures are beautiful when you get the tide in.
It already is so beautiful. So I'm trying to get this warmed up and saute. That's my chef, Gary.
That's your chef?
Yeah, for Hall's. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a couple days. I don't know what he's calling me.
Which halls?
Hall's signature events. So the catering company.
On was right downtown on
Yep, on Favor.
On Favor?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've had a buddy who's launched a couple books from there now.
Oh.
Brad Taylor. Have you heard that name?
No.
He's I think like last January and the January before he's done events there.
Oh, I was an apprentice there. I just finished my contract of 2 years with Charleston Regional Youth Apprenticeship.
Okay.
I always try to plug them whenever I can because they got me a lot of great opportunities. But they had me there for 2 years. I was an apprentice. At first I was like a little like, what am I supposed to be doing? Like, what is going on? But then quickly, like within my first year and a half, they had me doing I learned how to do charcuterie. I learned how to learn how to sear meats and sear steaks and how to because there's a different type of cooking you have to do in order to be a catering or private dining chef.
Oh, for sure.
You can't just it's not like on the line where you're like grabbing things and put it on a plate. Everything has to be done at one time and everything has to be served hot all together. So they definitely taught me what I know about mise en place, about prepping, and about time management when it comes down to cooking, which is super important.
I think I got a board here that I can screw in and block some of that wind. You're staying in. Yeah. I told you when you were here that I have those things on the back, those big metal poles that usually will hold it in place so I can put the stern towards the wind.
Yeah.
But I don't have them working yet. So right now we're kind of just subjected to the wind.
Which is okay.
Yeah. I think that'll block a little bit of it.
A little parsley.
So what age did you start cooking then?
I started helping my great grandmother, my mama, out in the kitchen like 3 maybe, and she just had me making like cornbread, grits, shrimp and grits, fish and grits, frying stuff. Um, to me, all that is like basic. That's like top, like bottom level cooking. But like okra soup, like low country staples, Gullah Geechee staples. Um, and she had me doing that for a really long time, like helping her out. We would go shopping together, go to the fish market. She would teach me like what to look for when I'm going to the fish and shrimp market. Um, and making stuff like that and making mac and cheese. And as I got older, she had dementia, so her condition kind of worsened over time, and she wasn't able to cook as much. But she still like made super comforting food even when like she didn't know what was going on. So I try to like that's what my whole brand is like reimagining Gullah cuisine, and it's trying to like reimagine things my mom cooks, things my great grandmother cooked, and things that my nana cooked. Because my nana has like a totally different perspective on it, because she had a stroke when I was little. So she kind of just switched up her whole diet and tried to eat as healthy as possible and eating more whole foods. So I learned about like my great grandmother wasn't cooking like zucchini, and she wasn't making vegetables. She was making like collard greens and
That was green
cabbage.
enough, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean it was green enough, but it wasn't getting I wasn't getting the nutritional value of the vegetables.
No, you're not.
So
But it was green enough for her.
for her, yeah.
Yeah.
And so like my nana kind of introduced me to like fresh eating and like cooking with whole vegetables and whole grains. And then I also learned about like cooking with vegetables and getting the full nutrients out of vegetables from my school. I attended Hersey Montessori School, which is a super like it's a Montessori school, so we're like really focused on life skills, and that's part of the curriculum. It's called Practical Life, and we learn that from 3 years old all the way up until 8th grade. Just about life skills, like how to shine silverware and how to fold napkins and how to like cook and learning about heat management, stuff like that. So I was a part of a garden part of our garden at the school, which is run by Liz Ramirez, and she owns a nonprofit here in Charleston called Earth Heart Brewers. And now she's my business partner, and we work at the Joseph Fields Farm. And so it's kind of like a full circle moment to come back and for her to be my teacher. Like, how long ago? Like 5 years ago?
Oh, 8. You were 8, so you're 18, so 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I came back and started working with her, and now I'm the chef at the Joseph Fields Farm. And then she brought me out to that farm when I was 8, and we went back every quarter. And we got to like be with Joseph and Miss Helen, and we just talked about like the organic farming. We learned how to like germinate seeds. We learned about sustainability, and we used to cook on solar ovens. Like we used to make kale chips and make smoothies, and that kind of got me my intro to entrepreneurship as well, because I was the money manager. I was also the money manager at my school. We sold Chick-fil-A, and I was in charge of the money and the transactions. So that kind of got me my intro to entrepreneurship as well, which is just super cool. But yeah, that's what kind of sparked my interest in. That's what kind of sparked my interest in organic farming, and building relationships with your farmers, which is super important. Always.
Yeah, Reggie's huge on that.
Yes.
Reggie preaches on it all the time.
And he also has worked at the Joseph Fields Farm, which is also super cool. So I'm going to transfer this.
They're asking if Keating has come down yet. Keating's a little 13-year-old boy up top. They say every time that smoker gets fired up, the meat goes on.
He can sense it.
Yeah.
All right, so this is hot enough. going to transfer this right here, and then I'm going to use this pan to heat up the sauce. And then I'm going to check on the meat in the smoker. And one really interesting fact about cast iron that you may or may not know is cast iron holds heat.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, a lot. So if you can get the pan really hot at one time, and then if you want to sear meat, you can get a really nice crust on it, and then the pan will be off. And you can let it ride and just let the heat go throughout the meat. And then if you have something like this, you let how it's still sizzling right now, even though it's off the heat. So it's good to keep things warm. In restaurant kitchens, we use cast iron a lot, and just to hold things, just to hold heat, because it's a really good, it's a really good resource for it. So it adds really good flavor, of course. Love cast iron.
Well, that's got almost a century of flavor in it.
Yeah.
That cast iron.
That's my favorite dish. My favorite utensil to use. And you can't use it for everything, but I try.
Oh, that burns.
Oh, the smoke got you?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let it keep going. Okay. This is a really simple meal, even though it's a little bit more fancy. Like Bush's baked beans, it's still super simple and straightforward, and really easy to put together all together. And what I'm going to do now, go back into the smoker. Would you prefer me put the meat on here and then brush it with the sauce, or do you care?
You can put it in there.
Okay.
You can sauce it in there. God, it smells delicious. I'm getting hungry.
Oh. Me too. Right, so
They only had the chunks. I always have a problem with the chunks catching fire. They didn't have the chips.
Mom, where do we get our wood chips from? Where did I get those from?
I think I got them from the hardware store. You know the what chips at the hardware store?
Yeah.
Yeah. Aces. It was the Aces. We have a hardware store in there where we used to live. And one day I was in there, I was like, oh, okay. They were so good.
All right.
We might turn off the gas for a minute and just let the chunks burn.
Yeah. My siblings are in a group chat raving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pork cake looks delicious. Yeah, it definitely looks like a cake in there.
Yeah, it's super hunky.
Did you remember something to put in the chest?
Did you bring my purse on you?
No, it's in the car. You
Oh no, I'll get it later. Yep, I did bring a couple things to put in the chest.
Okay. I thought maybe we had a minute here to chill. So I was like, maybe we'll fill it with that, but we'll do it later.
Okay.
Yeah, we can walk to the car and get it.
If you want to.
Yeah. Make me feel useful.
Sorry.
No, snack.
I did it off camera. They usually yell at me. I stuck.
You guys can't yell at them.
I snuck a bean. Snuck a bean. Oh, that's so good.
Thanks. Yeah.
You got it?
Yep, I got it. Just got to put my stuff away.
Let me get this out of your way so you're not getting attacked by the hammock.
I'm going to go here, stand here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You got it? Yeah.
I'm good. Eye-hand coordination. Yay! Okay.
You good?
Uh-huh. I'm good.
And then if you want, just watch that center nail line, and that'll help you.
And then next time, I have a few business cards, but then the next time I am at the farm,
Okay.
it's on the 29th, so I want to come back and I have a hat from Earth Hard Growers.
Oh,
I
nice.
gotta go pick it up from the farm, which is like 10 minutes away.
I see my mom's in the chat. Hey, Mama. Good morning.
Good morning.
She's making me pork and beans, Mom.
Yeah.
This was a staple for me growing
My
up.
mom too.
Yeah.
I used to hate it though. I used to want, Mom, can we have something else, please? Oh, like I just want something else. That and lima beans were her favorite, and spaghetti.
She's making a fancy pork and beans.
Yeah. I love like nostalgia in food. It's
Oh
like,
yeah.
I don't have much nostalgia since I'm 18, but like I like nostalgia. Yeah, love it.
Should be good.
Oh, that's my nephew. Hi.
Nardo?
Leonardo, yeah. Thank you. I think I know Teresa Castro.
She's in San Antonio.
Oh no, I don't know her. That's cool. Yeah. So we're just waiting on the pork and have this keep warm. Do you want to add a little chicken stock to it?
1 hour. Derek says 1 hour from Dallas. I won't live that one down. Apparently, it's 6 hours from Dallas.
Wait, Houston or San Antonio?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I didn't even know that.
See, because here in South Carolina, the maximum you can be from somewhere in South Carolina is 3 hours.
Yeah. This looks gorgeous. I'm so excited. There we go. We've got right for about 5 minutes. I think we should be good.
Oh, thank you.
Good to go.
Thank you. Now, may I ask about the soaking of the wood? Because we never do that.
You soak it to allow it to smoke a little bit longer before it catches.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Gotcha.
But like I said, with those big chunks, it really doesn't matter. It always catches.
Okay. And is that just regular water or
Yeah, just tap water.
tap water?
You got a low fat man. Is that family to you too? That's a name I don't
Little
recognize.
fat man,
Yeah.
Canard.
Is that
That's
kinda-
my other nephew. That's crazy.
I need to get a high temp camera that I can put straight in the smoker. Just
Yeah.
put it right on that meat in the smoker.
Wow.
Now, I wonder where Keating is. We haven't seen our little buddy yet.
His spidey senses has to kick in.
He's resting from his first day off in school, right? Or yesterday?
Oh, he's been off for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah. They go to the Blessed Sacrament over there in West Ashley.
Yes, they've been out for a while. Before Memorial Day, right?
Yeah, I think so.
does. Oh my God.
Oh, it smells delicious, don't it? That's the worst thing about doing this all summer. It's like I sit here and I'm like, oh God. That food smells so good.
So good.
This should be done.
Oh, we're ready to come out?
Yep.
Get careful, it's gonna hit you.
Um,
This is good.
okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
That looks yummy.
I'm gonna bring it right here. Yeah, get this on. Totally need to switch gloves. Somebody said she's better than Gordon Ramsay. I'm happy you think so. Thank you.
Definitely nicer.
Yeah, I try to be nicer than Gordon Graham.
I love him. And we used to sit and watch him when she was little.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, he's the big leagues.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get on the other side of you.
Okay.
There. Look at that.
I'm just gonna lay it back in the sauce, sizzle a little bit.
Oh, soak up more flavor?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Got some water. Yeah, we're just gonna let that ride, and then once it gets bubbly a little bit, I'm gonna baste it a little bit, and we'll be about done. That looks gorgeous.
It does.
Somebody said I just gained 10 pounds. Me too. Just smelling it, we're gaining all the pounds.
You can get in closer if you need to. They get mad at me because I like to put the camera right in front of the phone right in front of the camera.
Thank you. That looks so good.
She's amazed because I don't cook at home. I make noodles.
That's why you wanted to come here, huh?
You guys
You
get all the best. You guys get all the best.
You get her to cook for you here.
I never get the. I just get to see the picture. I'm like, oh, it's so pretty. It's so no, Mama. I didn't have any leftovers. I'm like, oh.
Tall tales. I gotta troll you somehow.
Let's see it again. Sorry, y'all.
That looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. This is ruining the shot. There. Much better. Definitely need smell-o-vision, that's for sure. Look at that.
Oh, that's a pretty picture. You can let him out.
Oh, no, if you want, he's just gonna beg. I don't think he's even gonna be interested. He's gonna be right there by her. Huh? He says there's food involved.
Yeah.
He's a black lab. That's what they do. Oh, I lied. I guess he went straight to you.
Hello. You gonna wait there?
There's two things that motivate that dog. And a tennis ball.
Tennis ball. Okay.
Food and a tennis ball. Oh, we got the plating coming, huh?
Actually, I gotta let my creative juices flow.
She got to think for a sec.
Some beans.
Are you an odd or an even person?
An odd. 2, 3, 4, 5.
There you go. You did.
So I think I'm gonna bring it here first.
Okay.
Oh, we'll change the color, huh?
Yeah.
And for them watching now that may not have been watching before, what are we making? What is this right now?
This is pork and beans reimagined. So everything is, the pork is local from
Cooper River Farm.
Cooper River Farms, and then we have cannellini beans with a little pork fat, some beautiful herbs. And then instead of like your generic pork and bean sauce or your generic Bush's baked bean sauce, we have a homemade style of that sauce with tomato base. It has like brown sugar, Worcestershire, a little ketchup, a little mustard, and I replaced the brown sugar with I replaced the molasses that usually is in it with mustard, or excuse me, with brown sugar. Yeah. Here are micro mustard from King Tide Farms.
Sorry. I need to see this masterpiece. That is not no regular pork and beans.
It's not.
Gotcha.
All right, there's your pork and beans.
Wow. Let's get some water in the picture.
Yeah, some toasted garlic bread would be amazing.
Some garlic bread?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Actually, we'll get you holding it out there. You want to look at me? That looks delicious.
She's gonna take 50,000 pictures.
50,000. They're all going to be great, too. That's fantastic.
Thank you so much for letting me come watch her.
Oh, no, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. This is fantastic. You won't get in there? You're sitting down. You won't get in there and eat?
I'm fine.
It's about time to eat.
I was looking to see if your son was coming.
Oh, Keating? I don't know where he's at.
Uh-oh.
Foot straight in the trash. Perfect.
Yeah. Beautiful.
disturb that. That looks great.
All right. You're all good. Can I give my mom one of these paper plates down here?
Sure.
Okay.
Definitely, that's what they're there for.
What's your dog's name?
That's Mariner.
Mariner. He's ready too.
Oh, he's ready. He knows what time it is.
Mariner.
Mm. Brown sugar was a great call.
You caught it?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
The ice is melted, but
Oh, thank you. That's all I need. Thank you.
they're chilled.
Thank you.
Mm.
Oh, it was delicious. That is delicious. I'm going over here sneaking it out of the pan rather than grabbing her creation because it's so freaking beautiful. I don't want to disturb it. I don't want to disturb that.
Derek should promote her to a senior. Some homework.
How do I promote? I have nothing to do with Johnson Wales. I think it's impressive that you're able to go in straight as a junior.
Me too.
Thank you, Chef Andy. We'll come cook together.
It's good.
Hello.
Wow. The beans with that sauce.
Good. It's nice and light. It's not heavy.
What's that?
I said it's nice and light.
Nice and light, yeah.
It's not heavy.
Mm-hmm. That's spectacular.
You have some sauce up here, maybe?
I didn't cut my hands.
Mind if I
Yeah,
grab
go
it up
ahead.
and cut it?
Yeah.
Great job on the belly.
Thank you. It's like my second time using a smoker. Not too bad.
Nice breeze. Thank you.
Now you used this in the sauce
In the sauce and in the beans.
and in the beans.
Yep.
Salt, spices, black pepper, dehydrated garlic, onions, paprika, cayenne, and
And I
paprika
actually
extracts.
I get that from the Joseph Fields farm. here on River Road.
Yeah.
So I sort of by that song.
Charleston Specialty Foods, Ashley River Road is. Okay. Nope, it's out of focus.
July 5th, I'm cooking for the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy's coming down. That is spectacular.
Are you waiting patiently?
So Johnson Wells, where are you hoping to end up after?
So I want to be a personal private chef. In the off season, I would like to do a private diner club.
Okay.
So we were actually talking about it on the way here. It's like a farm to play concept. Trying to like still partner with local farmers and use seasonal produce, but also kind of trying to incorporate holistic eating, health, and then meditation and sound.
Okay.
So my business partner, Liz Ramirez, is a sound practitioner. So she's like, she can make you feel like you're in a room floating just by playing her steel drums. Yep, it's so cool.
The steel drums.
Mm-hmm. Steel drums. She has jubes, which are African drums.
Okay.
And she's like a master of just sound and meditation. So I want to incorporate her niche with mine and just continue to support her because she's done like so much for me, and she's amazing. So I kind of want to keep supporting local businesses as well as, you know, combining all the things I love about food and culinary arts into one. And then kind of try to just do like some themed concepts. So like different themes and then do private dinners. I really like the intimacy of being a personal private chef, opposed to a restaurant chef. And you get to have a little bit more creativity, which I enjoy.
Are you familiar with the concept Our Kitchen?
Our Kitchen.
The letter R?
Oh yes, I am. Yeah.
Yeah. So like a buddy does their Sunday brunch. It's called Reckless Breakfast. And it's literally like whatever will sit at the bar. And that he comes out and he's giving you
On Rutledge, right?
There's one on Rutledge, yes, is the main one. And then they got the one in West Ashley on 61. And I think they're trying to open one deeper in Mount Pleasant.
Oh.
But that's what it is. It's a very intimate chef experience where they come out and they explain to you what they're making. Parts of it you can see the prep, parts of it you can't, because like some of it they're still going back in the kitchen, right? But a lot of it's like right out in front of you, and they're explaining the dish and their inspiration that came from it and everything. Yeah,
so like I need to go to that restaurant one day. Like I know it's super intimate, it's like 8 people.
Yeah, I don't remember. Like I said, I mean, it's at most a dozen, and it's whatever can sit at the table.
So like, I love that concept, and you know, just being able to interact with who's eating your food and like see their face and be like, do you like it? Do you don't like it? Because then if I can see that you like it and you can give me like, I would definitely implement like feedback cards because I enjoy that. I think that's a great way to learn and learn from your mistakes. So I would definitely.
Here's my feedback card.
Thank you.
That's my feedback card. This is spectacular.
Thank you. I'm so happy you liked it. I'm thankful that you invited me on the boat.
No, thank you.
Thank you. How Reggie, how this went. He's gonna be excited.
Yeah. Reggie got mad at me when I at the boat show because I was like, we got to speed it along. Because the boat show we had chefs stacked up. So it was like every hour I had somebody coming in to do a presentation, and we were highlighting local seafood. And like the one, it was like, come on, Reggie. Because the kids, I say kid because he's over a decade younger. Actually, he's 15, 16 years younger than me.
Reggie? I have no idea how old Reggie is. None.
Reggie's only got 4 years on you if you're 18.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
He doesn't look that old. I just didn't want to say anything and be like, you look like 38. He's not.
Good thing you didn't say 38.
Yeah, no.
That's what I am.
Oh, you are? You don't look 38. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know how ages are supposed to look sometimes. I'm not a good person.
Yeah, it's a very dangerous thing to do sometimes, is assume people's age.
Yeah.
I will tell you, you won't offend me. The boss, it's funny. We were out the one time, and this lady was like, because she's 62. And like, the lady was like, I imagine you were like 40. She was saying that to him. And he's like, oh, yeah, well, how old do you think he is? And she's like, well, if you're 60, he's probably 50. And I'm like, oh, come on, lady, you're killing me.
Oh, no.
It's a baby.
Get you some more of your pork.
Thank you.
You're the one that slaved over it. So that is freaking amazing.
I have a bad habit of like not wanting to
Not
eat the
on-
food I cook.
Eating your creation?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There's something about smelling it and then like looking at it and it's just like, I'll eat some Chipotle. I like Chipotle.
What's your go-to?
Chipotle?
Yeah.
Veggie bowl.
The veggie bowl?
Yep. Half and half, white and brown rice, double rice, double beans, pinto beans, fajitas, mild salsa, cheese, guac, extra guac.
Mm.
Sometimes I'll get queso, corn salsa.
She knows exactly what you want. She's ordering it like most people do, going to Starbucks and order
Yeah.
their freaking frappe or whatever.
They know my name at Chipotle.
Do they?
Mm-hmm. I think they hate me, but you know, it's whatever.
They probably hate their job. I
That
don't
too.
think they hate you.
And here she is again.
Hmm?
They're like, here she goes.
Mm.
This is her third time this week. Are you okay? And then they'll like, there's been times where I walked in there with my chef coat on an accident. And one girl, she was like, I used to work at Halls, and she was talking about it. And she was just spilling all the tea about Halls. And I was just like the line is forming behind me. I'm just like, this is not the place for
Yeah,
this right now.
Not the time nor the place.
Yeah. I just want my Chipotle. It just got off. Like, she was like, you work at Halls. Why don't you just take food from the restaurant? I was just like, that's what I'm here. Don't you see I'm here? I want Chipotle. I don't want chicken tenders from Halls.
I will say, Halls, they have the bacon steak,
Mm-hmm.
which is pork belly.
Mm-hmm. That's one of my favorites.
One of my favorites. Because, like, it doesn't break the bank either.
It doesn't.
I can go in, get the bacon steak, and the cream corn. I cannot go to Halls without getting their cream
You love
corn.
the cream corn?
Oh, man.
Me, it's the mac and cheese and the Brussels sprouts.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
The Brussels are good. The Mac's good, too.
Mm.
But, like, that cream corn,
Yeah.
like, if
Some
they...
people really, the cream corn gets them.
Mm-hmm. I can eat the whole skillet of cream corn. It's like, no, don't leave. Put that right in front of me. The rest of the table can order another one.
Yeah.
That's mine. Cream corn.
It's very good.
Mm-hmm.
It's like every time I've taken my friends and my mom and my family to Chop House,
Mm-hmm.
and you get your food and you just like sit back in your chair and everybody just starts shaking their head and it's like, this is so good. I'm like,
Oh,
you've been
man.
converted. You've been converted to the Halls family.
Well, the experience, too,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, it's like no other. And that's what I love about them. Like at Chop House, they send like little notes, customized notes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's super cool. And that's what I like about being in my apprenticeship with them is I've learned like elite hospitality.
Mhm.
Like I've learned like to be a restaurant. At first I didn't get it, but as like that's how you get loyal customers, and that's how you get like a loyal fan base. If you say it's like to have like
Getting a
over the
handwritten
wall.
note from Bill Hall was always the coolest thing.
Yeah, it makes
Like-
you feel like seen.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it was just a restaurant that you went to.
Yeah, hey, great seeing you out the other night. You get it in the mail.
Mhm.
Like, you go to Halls a week later at least, you know, or however long it takes mail to get to you. 5 days later, you got a note from Bill Hall.
It's so personable.
Oh, man. Yeah, that Charleston lost an icon when he passed.
Yeah. His sons are, they're right there too.
Mm-hmm.
They're amazing.
What part of town you in?
Town?
Yeah.
Sorry, no Charleston.
North Charleston.
Mm-hmm.
West Ashley has George Kovacs just opened Bearcat. Have you seen that one yet?
Uh-huh.
You might want to go buy that one at some point,
Mm-hmm.
just to check it out. Well, he's a Michelin star chef,
Mm-hmm.
you know, so just to see like that caliber
Of
and
dining.
the attention to detail that he put into the restaurant and all that.
That's on my list to do before I leave. I
Yeah.
have a couple of restaurants that I've been meaning to get to. There's one that just opened up. Let's think about the name. I really want to try that Indian place downtown. It's called like Bazaar or something.
Oh,
It's near the near Marion Square.
yeah. Why am I having a brain fart?
Me too.
The cell phone makes it to where you don't have to remember anything ever. Like,
Somebody said, I wonder when is the last time Derek had his cholesterol checked. I think we're all gonna need our cholesterol checked after this. Yeah, most definitely. They're funny.
yeah. My numbers got checked a year and a half ago. It's been a while. The problem is like when I do food shows, because like I sell for Cooper River Farm, right? So like I'll do a food show and it's like I'm cooking sausage all day, handing it out to people. That's what I eat. And then it's like midway through, it's like you need a break, and I'm like, I need to go find something sweet.
Yeah.
I've had all this salty sausage all day long. I need something sweet. So it's I usually go hunt down like a cookie or an ice cream place or something like that that's at the show, and I go grab something from them, and then I come back and I'm like, all right, I'm good. But like I can't eat salty stuff all day without chasing it with something sweet.
I have a really bad sweet tooth too.
I was just complaining to them. I was like, this is day 14 of the summer marathon. I said, I think I've had sweet tea twice, and that's killing me.
Oh yeah.
That's killing
Oh
me.
yeah. Sweet tea. It's
Yeah.
like part of my daily routine.
Yeah, it's at restaurants. It's always funny because I've started scaling back to where like I order a water and a sweet tea, and I tell them like when that sweet tea's done, no more.
Yeah.
Just, and they're like they look at me and I'm like, because I will drink it all. I don't think you understand how much I will drink the sweet tea. You could keep refilling it. You can leave pitcher after pitcher at the table.
Drink it all.
Oh, I love sweet tea.
Me too.
It was so funny because when we went to Rhode Island, they didn't have sweet tea.
Nope, they don't know what it is. The McDonald's probably had it though.
We couldn't find it anywhere.
Really?
None of the restaurants, and it was so funny because one young lady knew exactly what we were going through.
Yeah, and they'll give you tea, and they're like, you can put Splenda in it. It's like it's not the same.
She tried though. She really did. She tried.
Tomahawk Mark. Is it?
Tomahawk Mark saying that you raised her well. Good job, Mom.
Oh, thank you.
And then Teresa says, yep, good job, Mom.
Thank you. Thank you.
Charlotte's got a good culinary scene though.
They do. It's growing. It's really. It's like I know one of the first times we went there, I described it as New York without all the people. Which is nice. But like Charlotte, J. Will Charlotte campus, like the Panther Stadium is on campus. The Bank of America Stadium, like all those stadiums are right on campus. So they have really good partnerships with all of them. Which is super cool.
And the new baseball field is right around the corner.
There's a guy there, Jim Noble. He owns a bunch of different restaurant concepts.
Oh yeah,
Roosters, Noble Smoke.
and so we were at the little like a warehouse type thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
we went there.
We went to a
Okay.
couple restaurants there.
And Jim is a sweetheart of a man, and he's got a nonprofit that he does to help people rehabilitate their life, especially because the F&B world can be very cruel on some people, and drugs and alcohol.
Right.
So he's got a farm that helps them, like teach them like the whole farm to table, but like get them back working and doing stuff. And it was very interesting the one time talking to Jim, where he was talking about how the reason he loved to create Noble Smoke and the more lesser, not fine dining, because he had fine dining in Winston-Salem when he first started. And he's like, the problem is they come once and they're there like once a quarter, or they're there twice a year, and like you meet them and you get to be intimate with them and you get to talk to them, but your ticket price is too high. But he's like, so he said, I really enjoyed meeting people and growing the relationships with my patrons. He's like, so I opened up these other restaurants to where they're there. He's like, I got patrons that are there every week. I got them there that they're every other week. He's like, some of them are there every other day. And he said, so I get to develop more of an intimate relationship and it be a relationship. And it was very interesting, like hearing that, because it's like, here's a guy that's been there, done that. And he part of the reason he's like, I enjoy the people that come eat at my restaurant. And I realized that the ticket prices were too high, so I had to do something about that.
You want to really have that relationship with them.
Yeah.
Same way in school. Relationships are very important. And that's what I think about her when she says that she wants to be a private chef, and she really enjoys seeing people's reaction with her food. And I was like, but you're limiting yourself. And so we were talking about expanding her repertoire into holistic cooking as well, because she got the Southern thing down pat.
Yeah.
Just trying to expand her a little bit more. So I'm excited for her. And she didn't tell you, but she wanted to add on to the it's called Secret Supper.
Okay.
It's a weekend. She actually wants it to be a weekend.
Like a retreat. Like a retreat style.
A retreat.
Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
That would be so cool.
Yeah. This is like 16 years ago. I remember when the culinary tours first started becoming a scene downtown.
Okay.
And like now it's like you have to have it in your, like if you're a tour company, you have to have some sort of culinary tour because this is Charleston. But I remember when it was like a new concept and it's like, yeah, so we're going to take them here, 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 and here. And they're going to try this here, they're going to try this here. And it's like, oh, that's going to be so cool. And like now here it is 16 years later. And it's like, and they get to go in and they get to talk to the group and find out like why it is they're doing this or what they're doing here. But
do you want the rest of the beans?
He'll eat the rest of that meat. You don't need to throw that out. Yeah, he'll eat it. Mare, hey, what are you doing? He's like, I'm eating, man. Leave me alone.
Oh, done. Is it good? It's good. Thank you.
Can I have to clean up?
Sure. Do you have a sink in here?
No,
sorry.
we got a sink up there if you need to rinse stuff off before you go, or the hose will rinse.
Oh, okay.
What do you need? You need to rinse that?
Yeah. I can put it on your plate if you want.
Yeah, I'll pick at the beans.
Yeah.
Pick at the beans. Yeah, I got it. I'm just going to hang over the edge and hose it.
Okay. I'm sorry, you're gone.
Can I text you my Instagram and stuff?
Yeah, and
Okay.
I'll tag it on there because I'm sure. Are they asking about
in the
that?
chat.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all definitely need to follow her Instagram.
My mom is super excited to be here. Manor has already requested to have Chef Gabby return. I'll be back. Will you have me back?
Oh, you're coming back.
Yeah.
We got to get you back when the boat moves a little.
Yeah. This has been so fun. Thank you so much.
No, thank you. This is fantastic. The tide's coming in, so that ladder's starting to talk.
Thank you. Here, Mom, just put it on here.
I'm all the time.
Oh, you got something to go in the chest too, right?
Yes, and then I'm gonna be at the farm next week, so
Okay.
I'll come back by. But I have a couple.
Well, just
business
save
cards.
that for the next trip.
Okay.
Don't make a special trip. We'll just get you out again.
Let me make sure I put it in my purse.
Reggie did make a great recommendation.
And then I will can I use the Dawn to like wipe it off for you?
I'll walk up there and I'll use the hot water in the house.
I promise next time I have something a little bit more interesting. I just have cards from the field farm.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Next time I have a little something more interesting for you guys to contribute to the chest.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
So when are you heading to Charlotte then?
In August.
In August. Okay. And are you still at halls until then, or what are you doing?
My contract for my apprenticeship ended back in April.
Okay.
But I'm still a contracted work with them, so I'll just be back like whenever I'm in Charleston.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll also be at the farm periodically too, helping with earth growers.
Let me open up that cart. We'll put stuff in it. There's a crab right there. Oh, there's just one under.
Can you do some event on the 29th?
Oh, okay. I'll do it when he comes back. We're doing an event at the farm called Sunrise and Shine. It's going to be a farm to table brunch
Okay.
with sound and meditation
Okay.
on the 29th. So when I send you my Instagram and stuff, I'll be sure to send you that link too.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah. It's open to everyone.
It's a brunch?
Yes.
Okay.
Everything's going to be from the farm.
Nice. Did they see that on camera there? The camera's right there on the...
Oh.
Mom didn't realize she was on camera, huh?
Yeah.
Well,
You want me to pass you the
if
stuff?
you had stuff. I don't just you can pass your stuff. I'll get my
Okay.
stuff. I was just gonna help you.
And I don't mind taking the stuff home to wash it. Yeah, we'll take it home to wash it. You don't have to. Do you want me to
What?
give you this stuff?
No, I'll clean my stuff in a minute. I was
Okay.
gonna, like I said, I got the cart here. This way it's easier to get your stuff to the car.
Oh, good idea. All right.
I'll show you I can show you the sink if you want to wash it here before you go, whatever.
No, we can wash it at home. I'm going to wash your things for you so you don't have to
Oh no, I'm
work
good.
as hard.
I don't. You see them in the chat. I don't work that hard. They make fun of me. I only show them certain things on screen. I don't like to show them me doing work.
Great. This is a lot of work.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
I've had my share of videography. It's not easy. It's not. It looks easy, but it's not.
Thank you.
Well, and then like all the coordinating with the guests and stuff like that. Gabby's an easy guest now.
I try to be.
You're like Reggie. You just show up. You got everything you need. You cook.
Stress free.
I think every chef I've had so far the last 2 weeks has done that.
That's good.
I had a couple last year that like, whew, they had. I lost that phone number.
Uh-oh. Huh? Yeah, I'll put in my nightcap.
I lost that phone number.
What they cook, or do you remember?
I don't remember. There were a couple of them that just even getting them here was a feat. And I'm like, never mind. Don't worry about it.
Jeez.
If you're gonna be that much of a pain, I don't need you.
That's why I'm always trying to work on her temperament and people skills. I'm like, you did kind of spiffy. It can't be like that.
It's not that bad.
One of them, it was funny because Hannah Raskins wrote an article about him, about his ability to come up with menu items ad hoc on the way in, and he'd pick up stuff at Freshfield because he was out of Kiowa and this and that. And then he got mad at me about not respecting his his reputation and that he's not just going to do this ad hoc. And I'm like, I pull up the article and send it to him. I'm like, this is you, right? This is the same guy in the article, right? Like, a food critic literally wrote about this is your skill set.
Someone's not telling the truth here.
And now all of a sudden I'm a jerk and I'm not respecting you as an artist.
Oh, God. Or the elite.
Huh?
Or the elite people that they are.
Yeah.
That's why I love the one thing about her. She loves to go shopping and, setting up the menu. She loves that part of it. That is a forte for her.
Yeah.
She would rather do that herself than give that to someone else. So I hope she just keeps that skill.
Alright.
I wonder what chat's saying right now. They're like, probably, does Derek realize he's still mic'd up?
What was she cooking anyway? I made pork and beans. Oh yeah, somebody took a response. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Bye-bye.
It was nice having this opportunity. It was very nice having this opportunity.
Yes, thank you. Thanks again.
Of course.
Take time out of your Friday to come hang out with us.
I
Appreciate it.
wouldn't have any other way. Alright, I left you a pork belly and then some of the leftover sauce.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Here, you want to hand me the basket? I'll put it in the...
Bye, y'all.
Let me move the ladder over so you're not fighting the hammock. Coming up? You got it, yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
I'll get the cart. We'll be right back, yeah, or I'll be right back. What do you say, Mayor? Huh? What do you say? Let's grab the mics. Can you hear me now? Can y'all hear me? I think you can. Keating did pick the wrong day to be MIA. He's got the fear of missing out, right? And he picks today to miss out. Wow. Wow. Let me shut that generator off. I'll be right back in. Let me shut this off. That was delightful. That was absolutely amazing. The best thing about it is, like her mother said, it was very light. It was very light. It was something good to eat on a hot day. Something good to eat on a hot day. Curious which you rather shop at, Starbucks, Dunkin' Donuts, or a local coffee cafe. I'm guessing that is interdialogue between the chat. Derek will take a nap and forget shopping. That's very probable. That's very probable. Is the smoker off? I believe so. Let me check on that though, Teresa. Let me put your mind at ease and let me check on that. I moved and Mariner hopped up because he thinks I'm going to get more food. That's what he thinks. You want to go up there? You can chill. Just chill for a minute. Just chill. He thinks I'm going to get more food. Smoker is off, Teresa. We're safe. The boat's safe. We're safe. Most importantly, Mariner is safe. I know that's all you're worried about. You're worried about the dog. That's all anyone ever worries about. Mariner, huh? Want to come here? Come here. Oh, no, come here. Not the. He's like so mad he didn't make it to the bed. He's so mad he didn't make it to the bed. He's like, I wanted to go to the bed. It's too hot for this. Oh, Mare Bear. Mare Bear is the best. Can y'all see him there? You can see him there. See? There's the mare. There's the mare. That was an amazing episode. Following an amazing episode, right? Like yesterday was spectacular. Today, all right, when I was talking to Gabby, like I don't know about y'all, but I'm like really excited because as the channel grows and develops, right? That's a chef that we can follow. Like in a few years, where's she gonna be? And after that, where's she gonna be? I mean, that young lady won a 6-figure scholarship. And not only did she win a 6-figure scholarship, but she won a tool, an apparatus, a piece of equipment for her school. It was like, what did she say, $24,000 for her school for Trident? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Teresa says she loved it, but it was torture. Unbelievable. You can listen to her all day. Yeah, she's fascinating. At 18, like I said, I can't wait to see what she is in a few more years. And then after that, like her career, to follow her career is going to be very cool. She has a plan. She has a plan. But the cool thing about her is I think she also practices some stoicism, right? She's not going to tell you her plan. She's not going to tell you her plan. She's going to let it all kind of play out. And it's just going to play out. And she's going to freaking crush it. Her IG. Let's it's coming to you, Tiger. It's coming to you, her IG. So you can put it up and get it out there. Private chef is where the true joy is for us chefs, yeah. I need an update, the Foodboat website links page, so I can anyone follow these wonderful chefs. Yeah, I know. I need to quit slacking, Joseph. I need to quit slacking. She did private thing, get a backer, we'll find her. Oh, she needs to do something like our kitchen. She needs to have a very intimate kitchen, like our kitchen, the letter R kitchen. That girl's going to do really good. What a talented chef. 2 o'clock, Mayor. 2 o'clock. Oh, yep, she just sent me the Instagram. Got it, Gabby. I'm guessing you're listening right now. Thanks again. What a wonderful presentation you did. What a wonderful job. What a wonderful job she did. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's a hot dog. He panting. He's panting. What do we got to do, Mayor? We got to figure out this gas, right? We got to figure out the propane. That's what we got to do. You want to figure out the propane? Can you do it yourself? Are you that talented? You're pretty talented. Are you capable of finishing the propane? He doesn't look like he's capable of much right now. I got to get the propane plumbed. And what else we got to do? We got to get the propane plumbed. And it'd be nice to get that hood blowing. But I think Tiger might be right. I think Tiger might have been right about Derek needing a nap. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. You're exactly right. Tomorrow, it's focused on Mariner. Quit focusing on me. There we go. Now it's focused on me. Tomorrow is going to be a fun one. We're going to be playing with cheerwine floats. Very southern thing to do. And yeah, I think maybe get another guest appearance. I know we got a guest appearance tomorrow, but I think maybe another one. Might double stack it, do a double header tomorrow. And go from there. So we'll see. Y'all have a wonderful Friday afternoon. Thanks again for hanging out. What a spectacular job. If you haven't done so already, don't hit the thumbs up for me. Hit the thumbs up for Gabby. She did an amazing job. And this video deserves all the likes it can get. So if you haven't hit the thumbs up, hit it now. And I will see you tomorrow. Y'all have a great one.